We are back. Control is probably the he's just trying to get a rise out of you. Yes, it's true. You respond, and that's his cue. Just a trouble on the double. How he strokes is badly stuck. Control to control. You should probably just fold when the only winning move is not to play. Yet you keep on trying, mindlessly replying. You controlled, have a nice day. That's that. Need a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. Fuck it, we'll do it this way. There. Fuck it. I really do wonder what's up with the FNAF series lately. I think Secret of the Mimic's supposed to release soon.
We drilled a little too deep.
We'll do a little Red Dead fun before we go into that.
They came and took Abigail. I saved Jack. We hid, but they took Abigail.
Who did?
Agent Milton and his men took her to Van Horn to be put on a boat and tried for murder.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Gotta let her go. John said, well, sorry, son. Without John, she's just
Bait. A bunch of money rats. She's a girl. They won't do nothing to her. But me and the boys know. We need to keep riding on this one, Dutch. You know it. Every man here knows it. So we're just gonna let the boy be made an orphan? It ain't like that. Well, what is it like? I want to live, cowpoke. I still got the choice. Dutch, it's just a girl. You're right. Dutch! But it pains me to say it, Arthur. But he's right. Dutch!
Come on, boys.
Well, I guess that's it then. All of them goddamn years.
Come on, Arthur. Let's go get her. You and me is all we need.
Miss Tilly. Here. Take this. You take this money, too. Jack, you made your upper head landing. For Abigail and Mrs. Adler.
Thank you, Arthur.
You're a good girl. You live a good life now, you hear?
All right, Arthur. I'll miss.
Me too, sweetheart. Me too. Jack, come here. Be brave, son. I'm gonna go get your mama. Mrs. Adler? Ride with me. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Oh, them goddamn bastards.
Just follow me, okay? We're gonna get this done, Arthur.
No, he don't care if he orphans his friend's child. There's goddamn talk over them years. It was always a lie, or he went crazy. What a mess.
Sure. Guess he began to believe he was God or something.
I don't know. I'm sorry you got caught up in all this. And, us.
Listen, if you hadn't shown up in my house that night, I'd be dead. And even this bullshit beats dead.
Well, I could find a way to John and his family out of this mess. To give them a life. Seems I left it too late.
If we could still get Abigail, maybe her and Jack will be okay.
John, Hosea, Mac, Davy, Jenny, Sean, Lenny. We have to put an end to this. An eagle flies. Another angry fool he used just like he did the rest of us.
Like I said, Arthur, we don't need them. We're gonna make this right. Me and you together. What's left of it. Now come on. Okay, here we are. Let's ditch the horses and come up with a plan.
Get it here.
How you feeling?
I'm okay.
I think you should cover me and I'll go in there and get her. 'Cause you're the better shot, I mean.
That ain't what you mean. I can still fight.
I know, Arthur, but just do it my way, honey. It's for the best. Get up someplace high, like the lighthouse or something. And cover me. Please.
Fine. Okay. God, it's satisfying to watch it all just do that in one go. Okay, Mr. Milton, where are you? There you are, you bastard. Where's Sadie? Move, Sadie, move. Bastards. Oh, Sadie, keep going. Yeah, I got you. Why are there octopus in the plants? Y'all just like being in grass, I guess. Move, Sadie, move. They're all the way back here. How'd you even get back here? That's it. Keep moving. They're just making their home everywhere. Shit. Okay, Mr. Milton. I guess we're gonna have to talk this out like gentlemen. Oops. That ain't good. Man, damn, I don't like destroying the drip leaves. There we are. God, Roger Clark's performance was just on another level. Like, even just in gameplay, you can just hear it. Why didn't it let me? There we go. Okay, ladies, let's get out of here.
Calm down, Mr. Morgan. That's quite a cough.
Sure. Tuberculosis. I'll be dead soon. And you with me, Mr. Milton?
You'll be dead, sure. But I'm gonna be just fine. We offered you a deal, Mr. Morgan.
I'm a fool, Mr. Milton.
Not all you boys have quite so many scruples. Old Micah Bell,
Micah? You mean Marley?
Molly O'Shea, sweated her a couple of times, never talked a word, had to let her go. Micah Bell, we picked him up when you boys came back from the Caribbean, and he's been a good boy ever since.
Okay. Okay. You're still a yapping dog, Mr. Milton.
Horrible man. Now come on, both of you.
Find horses. We need to get the hell out of here.
Jack, where is he? He's fine. Oh, thank God.
Get on, Arthur. You ride mine. Get on. You'll be okay. Ahead of us on the left.
You call yourself men, you pathetic sons of bitches?
On the right. On to the right. You all right, Abigail?
I think so.
Shit! More on the right. There's still coming. Go left here.
God damn you all!
Where do you think you're...
You see any more of them?
No. Wait a second.
Bastards grabbed me outside camp. I was with Tilly and Jack.
I like how it turns into seaweed.
I couldn't do anything.
It's all right. Jack and Tilly are fine.
Ladies. Ladies. I'm fine. Hold up a moment.
Arthur, there's no time.
It's time.
What happened to John? Where's John?
I don't. I think.
Arthur. What?
He got killed or he got captured. I'm really sorry. Really sorry.
I was on the train and I
He
didn't
was on the
see it.
train. I didn't see it. Listen,
We got you.
we got Jack. He's safe. Mrs. Adler will take you to him. But, John, I want you to know this. He loved you. He loved you, and Jack, he did. He wasn't perfect, but he did. You gotta go get that boy. Go on, get out of here.
Arthur, what are you doing?
I gotta go have a little chat before I get much sicker. Don't you or Arthur me. Neither of you two. Not now. You both know. You're good women.
You're good women,
Good people.
good people,
Best.
best.
You go get that boy. There'll be time for sorrow later.
If you're headed back there, Arthur, take this. I don't need it anymore.
What's that?
There's a chest in them caves. In the back to the left. Hidden under a wagon. Dutch's chest. All our money. I know John told you I knew where it was.
Abigail Roberts.
Always was a good thief.
That you was. Now go on. Get out of here. Okay. Should I do more? Yeah, it looks a bit too much like a wall there. It's just awkward. Alright, yeah. That's too much. Shit. Just to burn. Ah, shit. I'm gonna put the walls there again.
There's a good man within you.
But he is wrestling with a giant.
Jeffrey, son, it's a hell of a thing. It's pretty much past. There. Do I? Yeah, we'll use that. Why not? We'll probably need that water bucket soon as well, but we can live without that for now. Yeah, like we need it right now, apparently. I don't need the roast chicken. It ever mattered to me was loyalty. It was all I knew. It was all I ever believed in.
Maybe it's a sign, Arthur. Try to do the good thing.
That I can live with.
Scheduled doctor's appointment, turned in expenses, hit the gym, got to your...
No one cares. Don't ruin the flow like that, you bitch.
Packed up quick, Miss Grimshaw.
Come on, all of you.
Well, we're doing our best.
Hurry. We ain't got long. Hurry. We just got plenty of time, Micah. We all need to have a little chat. Black Lung, you're back. Hooray. I just saw Agent Milton, Dutch. Abigail shot him. She's okay. Not that you care too much about that. You rats. All of you. Seems old Micah was pretty close with Milton.
What the hell are you talking about, cowpoke?
You talked.
That's a
Goddamn lie. Dutch, think of the future. Milton told me. And you believe him, Black Lung? You believe him? It all makes sense now. No, it damn well doesn't. Dutch, think. Dutch, be practical now. John, you left me. You left me to die. My boy, I didn't have a choice. John, I didn't. You left me. All of you, you pick your side now because this is over. All them years, Dutch, for this snake. Be quiet, cowpoke. Be quiet. You live in the clouds.
You be quiet, Mr. Bell, and put down your gun.
There's Pinkertons coming fast. Now! Oh, what are you? It's a cute little fucker. Look at his little face. It's betraying me. There you go. Wait, you're a plant. Do you like bone meal? Yeah, looks like he follows you for bone meal. You ready, John? That's a little weird. You'd think water would make a plant stronger. Let's guide him back to land, I guess. This, hey, John. I'm so used to him saying, "Seems that's what they do now." Aw, look at his little thing. There you go. Let's keep moving. Me for dead. Seems that's what they do now. Right, I guess he said it at a different point then. Right, John. Milton told me.
We should have killed him months ago. Come on, Arthur, with me. Are you all right, Arthur?
I'm with you. Keep going.
Let's go, Arthur, push.
Abigail's safe. So's Jack.
Where are they?
It was Sadie at Copperhead Landing.
Thank you, brother.
I want you to not look back. Like I said.
Arthur, we gotta go. Come on, ride.
Yeah.
Pinkerton's coming through the trees. Watch out. Come on, Arthur. Take him down. Almost. Stop right there and drop your weapon. Shit, they're on the road. Follow me. Ride, Arthur, ride. Pinkerton's on the left. They'll keep the others busy. Shit, they're everywhere. This way.
Uh. Too damn close.
Come on, brother. Let's go.
Give me a second.
Come on. Push, Arthur.
Whoa. Thank you.
Arthur. Come on, Arthur. Yeah, let's go.
What about the money? Abigail gave me the key.
I head down there. I'm dead in 5 minutes. Got a family. That's more important.
Maybe you're right, but
You want the money? You head down. I gotta go to my family.
I'm coming with you. I'm gonna get you out of this bullshit if it's the last goddamn thing I do.
Thank you. Ah, shit. Let's go. We need to find higher ground. Don't worry about them. They'll just be going back for the money. We need to get the hell out of here. Let's get up this cliff.
You go.
Come on, Arthur. Keep pushing. Christ alive. Get behind the rock. God damn it, they're everywhere. Get out. What are you doing?
Oh.
We're pushing it all down. We need to get out of here. Let's go. Come on, we need to get going. All right, Arthur, come on, let's go.
You go.
Keep pushing, Arthur.
No. No. I think I've pushed all I can. You go.
We ain't got time for this, not now.
We ain't both gonna make it. Go. Now. I'll hold him off. It would mean a lot to me. Please. There ain't no more time for talk. Go.
Arthur,
Go to your family.
Arthur.
Get the hell out of here and be a goddamn man.
You're my brother.
I know. I know. God damn you bastards! You rat! You rat! Ugh. A survivor! That's all there is! Living and dying! Ah! You know how much I've longed to do this. That all you got? You're scum, Micah. You rat. Can't even kill a dying man. Milton told me. I should have killed you long ago.
After we're done, I'm gonna kill Marston too.
I've already beaten you. Can't you see I've won? Still got a little fight in you, have you, boy? You're scum, Micah. You can't even kill a dying man. I love that line so much. All there is, winning and losing. Die. Oh, Black Lung. You ain't gonna reach that gun. You ain't. You lost, my sick friend. You lost. In the end, Micah, despite my best efforts to the contrary, it turns out I've won. It is over. Now, Arthur. It's over. Oh, Dutch. He's right. You know it, and I know it. He's sick. He's dying. He's talking crazy. There, up there on the ridge. I gave you all I had. I did. Come on, Dutch. Let's go, buddy. We made it. We won. Come on. John made it. He's the only one. The rest of us, well, no. But I tried. In the end, I did. Come on, let's go. We can make it. Come on, Dutch. Come on! God!
point does a salad become a salad? When you add the egg roll, the Zaxby Sensation salad.
It probably becomes a Zalad more so when you forget how to spell, but adding an egg roll to it could maybe count too. Yeah, just God, what a game. And people wonder why it feels like games haven't developed since then. They wonder what can be done to recapture what became of that game. It's like, no, look at that game and tell me what can be done to improve it. You can write a different story. You can't improve what that game did. And it also doesn't help that that game is almost 7 years old. Or it's going to be 7 years old this year or something fucking absurd like that. Like no, like you... video games graphically and whatever else peaked with that. Everything else is either just comparable or like something that comes close. And that's why video games going backwards graphically is probably for the best. When you want the living cartoon aesthetic, that peaked almost 10 years ago, Jesus Christ, with fucking Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Like, you won't get more of a living cartoon aesthetic than that. And then, like, the whole, oh, make things as realistic as possible. That's not gonna get any higher than what they did with Red Dead 2. Like, I'm telling you, if GTA 6 comes out and it doesn't live up to the hype, or they double down on some of the more bad shit Rockstar Games does recently, that's gonna be the end of AAA gaming. Like, just straight up. If GTA 6 can't live up to the hype, to its own hype, then nah, there's just nothing. And it does suck that it took a game reaching a budget of $2 billion for that to be the case. But unfortunately, like the song just fucking said, that's the way it is. Like, I don't know if GTA 6 can live up to the hype that it's set for itself. I don't think it can. People already used to complain about the protagonist and single player for GTA 5. You think GTA 6, with today's current level of writing caliber and everything else, you think that's gonna fucking live up to it? Because Red Dead 2 already released 7 years ago. The story was written and finished like, what, 10 years ago? Something fucking absurd like that, 10, 15 years ago? Because they started that shit after Red Dead 1 came out. Red Dead 1 released like 11, 12 years ago, if not more. Like, at minimum, it's been 11 or 12 years. Like, you know, obviously that's just like everywhere. So, I don't know. I don't know if it can live up to the hype it's set up. I damn sure don't think it's going to live up to the gameplay standard, because it's just going to be Red Dead 2 with cars instead of horses. And again, unless they make it to where cars work as real life cars actually do, where you can like put a fucking chop shop engine and bodywork onto some old fucking hot rod and make that faster than a Bugatti, or all kinds of like crazy, you know, drag racing shit you see, it's not gonna live up to how in-depth the fucking horse culture and whatever felt for Red Dead 2. It can't, because they intentionally went out of their way to make your horse feel like a living, breathing fucking creature. Cars can sometimes be mechanically treated to feel like, oh damn, this is like an actual, like, you know, car baby here or whatever, you know, like that shit ain't gonna feel that way in GTA 6. If it does, I will be suitably fucking surprised. Legitimately. But I just don't see that shit happening. I think AAA gaming in general peaked with Red Dead 2. And I think everything else will just either feel like Red Dead 2 or some approximation of it, or it'll remind people of Red Dead 2 or something along those lines. I think the sooner people realize that as well, the better the games industry will be. Because there's still all those strikes going on in the fucking video game industry, but no one talks about those like with the actors. But that's just another problem, where video games are still seen as a fucking lesser media than movies or whatever else. Which is stupid for an entirely different set of reasons, but I won't get into that here. Yeah, I think maybe we should fill all this all the way up to about the actual ceiling part. What the hell? Wonder why that's missing. That's the way it is. Oh, the catfish all moved back here. That's fucking strange. But it's good that we got catfish spawning in here now. Catfish is good eats. It's good eating. It's really just nice to be near a fucking water source with all kinds of fish and shit down here in general. I think I fucked up my ocean view though. hell are you doing in here? That's the way it is. I'm not attacking the octopus. Problem is I don't know how to... I think I hit him too. Damn, I feel bad. There we go. Nope, stay out there. No octopus allowed in the house. Hey, Chef. Okay, let's see here now. How are you fuckers inside the house? That don't make no sense. Yeah, looks like we can only see through the water. The jellyfish go into the water. Snorky goes into the water. Our Snorky. And then more jellyfish go into the water. While Snorky's still in the water. And I'll say, here. The hell is that? Oh, it's a tropical fish. Fish. Like it. That's what I would need to do. That's what I was thinking of doing. Need more Whamter. Nice little water cave system. There we go. It's not enough light like there was before with the previous one. Get into the water, you dingbat. There's water right there. Stop, I'm trying to help you. There you go. Fuck. Hey, you too. I always wanted someone to push me back from off the ledge. Not a lot of people do. Alright, yeah, I probably shouldn't do that. There's a beehive right there. We need those bees for the honey. Oh, fuck. That's how you know it's too dark. You shouldn't be anywhere near my property line. How did you even spawn, now that I think it? There's way too much water here. Like, shit shouldn't spawn if there's, like, water nearby. Normally they don't anyway. Yeah, there's a bit too much darkness over here now, it seems. You adorable idiots, stop that. There's water like less than a foot in front of you, man. Don't do that. There. deeper pools. I'm not gonna always be here to save you, you know. There. As cute as you look, all green and mimicking the stones and whatever. Like, come on. Cut that out a bit. One of the foxes. I think that's the sound they make. They like to cry at night. I think that's the fox fucking crying out. Emphasis on I think. Because I know there are some foxes in here too. Yep, there he is. Hey there, buddy. It's foxes. Hey, yo, it's a raccoon. Yeah, I should really find a way to put a light source down here somewhere. Because you would think the flooding over here would prevent a creeper from even trying to get close to blow up my house. But clearly not. Excellent. Okay. That should be about everything then. Or at least everything for up here anyway. It gets much higher. So high. Oh, high. Shit. Sorry, friend. Oh, shit. How did you get up here? Dumb motherfucker always trying to ice skate uphill. Sorry, but you didn't really leave me a choice. Oh, cool. The sword makes like a singing sound. That's cool. Cool. wait until we've built our way out of the Wamter. I think visually it looked better back when I had nothing but just like a big old garden. I think visually it looked a lot better that way, but I think functionally having a giant waterway is the easiest thing to do. Right, I would have had to do this anyway because I would have needed to fill the giant fucking pit with water, because that had to lead straight to the ocean to get to the chasms. I could probably put on an old cartoon that is no longer available for purchase on DVD or streamable on Max, nor airing on syndication at all. But if it's something that used to be doing that, but obviously isn't anymore, then that might be... that's one of those copyright gray areas where it's like, if my stream does well, then they'll probably sue me or try to make me take it down or whatever. But if it doesn't do well, then I should be okay. Which my streams normally don't do well. Let me check. Has anyone even appeared in chat? I was so lost in everything. No. So far, we've got a bot trying to sell me cheap viewers, which... cheap view, like the whole fucking thing, if you don't have viewers, you probably don't have money. Or at least, I don't. Cheap viewers, no. You either offer me something free or not at all. And obviously, they don't offer shit that's free, so, you know, go fuck yourself. There. Well, not really, but still. Uh-oh, I hear a spider. That means it's too fucking dark over here. Yep. Little bastards have started spawning again. And that's not good for me. So clearly we need to find a way to get some fucking light in here again. Oh my god, is it storming again? Like outside in meat space. Looks like it might be. We'll leave the tree. We'll say we built around the tree. It's more complex, sure, but maybe a little something. Little idiot. What are you doing? Right, yeah, the one lantern was enough to keep shit bright in here. But we'll put 2. Maybe that'll also help deter some spoders as well. Because we sure as shit need to. We'll just let that flow underneath the bricks. Some of the leaves we can get rid of, sure, but maybe not so much the, whatchamacallit. There. There we go. There we go. You would think there's too many trees. What? Why does it sound like something's burning? No, nothing's burning. At least not yet. There. So that's another light source as well. Lanterns have crazy light range. Nothing will spawn in a 1x1 space like that. But just to make things a little fair, we'll replace the clay with moss, considering these are both things that are just kind of found naturally here. Sweet. There. If it can spawn dangling from the ceiling, it can spawn sprouting from the floor moss as well. Or at least that's how it should work anyway. Because I'm pretty sure this is what they're like when you take the bushes and plant them in fucking survival. There's these little fairy sprites or whatever they are to keep everything safe as well. I forgot we could put some seaweed down too. That's nice and atmospheric. It's a raccoon. Hey yo, it's a raccoon. Most people don't remember how aggressive raccoons can be. They can be friendly, but they can also be giant dicks. There. Dang it. Grow already, damn it. Ah, fuck off. Oof, it is pretty dark right here. We'll have to fix that, won't we? Let's see, trees give them less room to spawn. Couple of glowberry bushes. Oh, you're a tree, or you're a sapling. Yep, there you go. 2 trees, bunch of bushes. And more trees. The more trees and glow bushes and whatever else there are, the less room there is for actual dangerous shit to spawn around here. Which is, you know, good for me. man. I want at least one cherry blossom tree down here. They're cool. Well, we get some of those for now at least. Now we also need these too. Red beefcake, beefcake. I'm just still thinking about that fucking fighting game post from the fucking whatever. It's like, motherfucker, a dog did a quarter forward circle, and you're saying it's too hard for you, nigga? An animal did it. Are you saying you beneath an animal? It's like, sad. I'm sure a lot of people are stupider than dogs. Probably me, because stupider ain't even a word, but like, I just made this shit up for the occasion. It's fake. I knew it. Oh, that's cute. He became the color of the door. That's precious. Now get back in there, man. There you go. Don't need you dying on my doorstep. Maybe I should make all this 3 blocks high. We need some more spore blossoms up here. Spores are good for lungs. Yeah. At least they're good for my lungs. Ooh, a notification. Okay, sorry about that. Now that should be good enough. I'll need to keep the sword on me in case something stupid spawns again, but we can't get rid of the cabinets. Here, here, here. Here. Here and here. 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 Here and here. And here. 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 I'm pretty sure spores aren't good for lungs. They're good for my lungs. a little texture never hurt. I wonder. Nope, can't use bone meal there. That's a darn shame. Haven't seen any spiders or creepers appear around here, so that's good. Okay. That's good. That's good. We have finished making progress. Fuck. There. Beautiful. That leads to the ocean, and that leads to the ocean. It's underwater, and we're underwater in a cave, and drowned don't spawn in there. Let's check and see. Creatures. That was silence. You will say nothing. And yep, no viewers in either one. Okay, so, well, that just means I can do this.
The Amateur.
Put it at my chest!
In IMAX. The Amateur is one of the most exciting.
Where the plot is actually like the objective of the game in a broader sense, which is just to build things. That was probably never remotely considered. They were like, it probably would have just been like, well, yeah, there's got to be like a villain that they find, like some big action adventure that they got to go on. It can't actually be a movie about somebody in Minecraft just like building something that's meaningful to them.
Yeah, because why would you do that?
That would be boring. It would be boring if the movie was somebody finds himself in the Minecraft world and then they decide to build something that's like important to them, and then it's just following the journey of them building it and learning more about the world and themselves.
We'll go through all that in the Steve flashback.
Maybe we will. I mean, it could be that, you know, the trailers don't convey, because obviously I feel like the clear the Lego movie feels like the point of comparison naturally, right? Of like, on its face, it seems like kind of a, like, okay, you know, like that kind of thing, like, alright. But then it actually turns out to be really good. I don't particularly expect that the Minecraft movie is going to turn out the same way as the Lego movie, though.
It's just such a legendary casting, you know, Jack Black as Steve. Everyone knew that was the perfect way to go when they'd heard this movie was coming.
If you were to ask me who are they going to cast as Steve in the Minecraft movie, I'm like, well, no. But Steve that's just like the player's got to be somebody, and that's like Steve, right? The movie you wouldn't have like this is like a canonical. This is Steve the character. Like, well, no, you are Steve.
I mean, it feels like, you know, an actually inspired choice for Steve would be like somebody that's not a very known like actor, right? Like if Steve is meant to be
Some everyman
generic hero, everyman guy that everybody can sort of relate to, then it feels like the right. Well, the thing is that it should have been an animated film. You know, this that'll always be the thing that looms over it. I'm gonna start harping on more about this, by the way. I'm getting really tired of how so many things, if there's even a remotely conceivable, if there's one avenue through which you could make it live action, that like every Hollywood studio will instantly do it. The easiest, like, the only reason that an adaptation of a video game will ever be animated is because it's basically implausible that it's not. Like, if they made a Kirby movie, it would be animated, but if they made a Metroid movie, it would be live action. They would never entertain making an animated film.
Don't put it past them to put Jack Black in a little Kirby suit when he plays Kirby.
That's true. It could be that Kirby comes to the real world, and you know, Meta Knight and King Dedede, they show up in the real world and go on an adventure in New York City.
I am Kirby.
Kirby in the big city. You know, in the Big Apple.
Funny thing is that I like that more than Minecraft movie being generic.
Oh jeez, it's so close. He was in Star Wars. He was in Mandalorian. We don't understand how fucking close we were to Jack Black being in the MCU. That might have been one of the things they tossed around. Oh yeah. instead of I don't give a shit, Harrison Ford.
I would not have had a problem with Jack Black as Red Hulk.
Is Steven something? What's the guy's name? Oh, that one. The guy in Avatar, the general man.
Oh, Lang.
Steven Lang. Someone suggested he should have been Ross, and I was like, oh shit, that would have been a pretty good cast.
That would have been pretty cool. That would have been pretty cool. Yeah.
Imagine how seriously he'd take it, and then him becoming like an actual scary Red Hulk.
Yeah.
Instead of a full
Goes
one.
from being a scary human being to a scary Hulk, and you're
Hey,
like,
but
yeah,
bear in mind, if we didn't get Harrison Ford, we wouldn't have got that amazing Comic-Con.
Yeah.
If we're being honest, the MCU's already in fucking tatters, and it's already a joke, so I'm glad that we got good memes out of it. Because boy, that's the most animated I've ever seen that guy.
Fucking
more animated since he said, "We are going to die."
Oh,
frowns and
that's like the
dimples.
best line in all of Indiana Jones.
Going
to
one.
die. It's the face he makes after it.
It's the frowny pouty face. That is the face of a man who does not want to die.
True. Anyway, don't fret, humble chat. Platoon is on his way. He's delayed a bit by a IRL event, but he shall be with us within the hour, I am sure. He wouldn't want to miss the cringe that we have to discuss today. Plenty of cringe. Now, what better way than to open this episode with the amazing news? Don't worry, we'll go through it story-wise. We got all the information, but it was announced by many different people. Kathleen Kennedy is leaving Lucasfilm. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I'm not gonna believe it until she is out the door.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, it was.
It seemed like it's gonna happen this time.
Well, the thing is that what made it seem more likely was it was being reported by like actual major like Hollywood.
Yeah.
You know,
It probably will actually happen this time. It's not.
Well, what this one probably meant is that there was like serious discussions, and it got someone, told someone, told someone, told someone, and then it got out, and it was like Microsoft's pretty.
And even if Drown do spawn, it's like they're not gonna really be able to do anything against all the glass and the stone and whatever here, and the catfish. I'm pretty sure the large catfish try to eat Drowned. They eat any other fucking thing. The axolotls try to kill Drowned. That too.
There's the truth where you shake your head, and the truth where you nod your head. There's two kinds of truth. But in this case, you know, I've advocated, and I'm sure you guys would broadly agree, her leaving probably would make 0.1% difference to the quality of Star Wars right now.
Yeah, I think it's true. I don't think it makes a difference at all.
If they
damage is done and the people who would inevitably take charge, it's a collection of people who have consistently demonstrated an inability to tell good stories. So
yeah, I would say we are way more in trouble. Like, which individual do you think causes the most damage by existing in Lucasfilm right now as an influence on the creation of Star Wars stories? You know,
yeah, I don't know, man.
Apart from her?
I guess if you said that there's a collection of relevant, important people, it's like, well, there's her, Dave Filoni,
I was gonna
Jon
say,
Favreau.
the correct answer is Filoni, I would say.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I mean, Favreau would be
The thing about Kennedy is she probably has a whole plethora of horrible ideas, but she's not really the one that's designing, you know, dialogue
She's a producer.
schemes. Yeah, she'll have influence,
really bad
and
at
she'll
producing.
point fingers and say, I don't like this or whatever have you, but Filoni's the one that's like, he's like hyper influential, and what he's creating is horrendous. So it's just
Filoni's the one who says, and then she takes out her lightsaber, and then she has two lightsabers and her white lightsabers.
and then she crosses her arms and she
really
looks out
cool,
the window for
and
10
then
minutes.
she does, and then she says something really cool, and then she is cool, and then we like her because she's cool.
Now,
Isn't that awesome?
the thing is, even dropping him, I think I would consider that pretty good news, but at the same time, I'd be like, probably not going to save anything. I'll have to see
There's
who's
still
next, who's
too
up,
many-
you know.
I still think there's too many people in the audience who haven't learned to let go of Filoni yet.
I mean, I would say that the only thing, if they said all these guys, you know, one of the Andor guys, you know, Tony Gilroy or Bo Gorman or any one of those guys was like, as inconceivable as it would be that they'd be put in charge, you're like, oh shit, okay, are we about to get some real stories here?
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That'd be nuts.
Get some actual Star Wars stories in the actual universe.
That won't happen. That would never happen because the logical choice, from Hollywood's perspective, the logical choice is one of the prominent people involved, like Jon Favreau, Dave Filoni, JJ.
Well, think about it.
J.J.
Is
Abrams,
when The Force Awakens came
the
out.
savior of Star Wars. Yeah.
10 years. I mean, 10 years ago.
We remember The Last Jedi.
A decade ago. It's been so long. It's been over a decade since they like started and set up plans and everything. They might be in the weird position of saying, "Oh shit, we need to go back to The Force Awakens when everything was really good and hype," and they catch themselves in this horrific, terrible time loop of going back to a point where they were on top of the world, but that was actually like the beginning of the end. People just didn't know it at the time.
Well, the other wild card suggestion is it would be Kevin Feige, because
That one is very interesting.
he's had much more of a love for Star Wars than he ever did for
Marvel.
And it's like, what a fucking change up that would be if he had over. It's like, who takes his place? And,
I don't know. I mean, he's done such a great job with the MCU.
I don't know, that one is definitely the most interesting, not because it would make me particularly optimistic about future Star Wars movies, but it's the greatest shake-up, both of Star Wars and of Marvel, so that would be what would make it interesting compared to if it was Filoni. Filoni's the boring choice. Favreau is like boring, terrible Filoni.
The idea that we expect her to have one more year here is kind of interesting to think about. That Marvel and Star Wars would then be going through a huge shakeup in that they're resetting the timeline post Avengers, and Star Wars would have a new custodian that wouldn't be as part of.
Was
the
it a
whole
fucking
Disney
angry
universe.
Enderman sound I just heard?
2012, as you mentioned.
The beginning.
Contract,
And
so.
the MCU is basically on the precipice of a shakeup, really. Or
This is the one place that Enderman will never attack you.
By the
because they're allergic to water.
They're both getting changed, and they're both like,
Yeah.
there's nobody hires the fucking Russos and RDJ for like hundreds of millions without admitting to themselves like, yeah, we're a little desperate, a little bit, just a tiny bit.
To clarify the idea of boring choice, because I saw someone asking, the reason why Filoni is a boring choice is because I don't think anything meaningfully changes. If he takes over, I think it would just be a continuous. You'd just be getting lots of Ahsokas. That's what you would get. You just get a lot of the shit that we've been getting over the last few years. Like that to me is
continue to degrade.
Yeah, I don't think anything would meaningfully. Now, if you tell me like Jon Favreau, it's like, well, I also think that probably wouldn't change much either. But like, I don't know, it feels like a better choice. You know, like at least he made Iron Man.
I don't know. I feel at this point putting Jon Favreau in charge is kind of like putting other people in charge, just with extra steps.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Yeah, they don't really let Jon Favreau do much of his shit.
Filoni is gradually just going to be in complete control of Star Wars. It's like inevitable.
Yeah.
It's because of his tenure, right? Like it's like this guy's been here. He was with George. He's made loads of successful projects. The fans really enjoy a lot of his original characters. He's tracking the whole universe. He's obsessed with it. He knows his shit. It's like this is the perfect.
What is that sound?
Like,
Oh, the ghost must have visited the house
All we can
again.
hope for, if he's in charge, is that the terrible products he makes are silly and entertaining for us to make fun of.
Well, and hopefully he wouldn't get in the way of essentially people who were like actual storytellers. You know, if they managed to get a movie started, that nobody would interrupt it or get in the way.
It would be like I don't even know what would having him and Tony Gilroy in the same room talking about Star Wars would just be like what a meeting of the mind that would be.
The thing, well, I can imagine Filoni could pass a conversation like that. It's just when he puts pen to paper, it becomes like a complete mess. Because I've heard him talk about Star
Like
Wars
he's an ideas
passionately.
guy with no execution capabilities.
Maybe I think
He's
that
like
might be
a
too
Emil
generous.
Pagliarulo of Star Wars.
Sure. In any case, yes, this news got everywhere, and then I guess Deadline did an interview with Kathleen.
He's somewhere
She
around
got to
here.
speak on exactly what
I can
was going on.
hear
This
him.
spread like wildfire, and you know the best part.
There he
the
is.
absolute best part?
Hey!
Everyone was celebrated.
Oh, he looks like Herobrine this time. That's
It's when
that's a little weird.
This happened in real life to a friend of mine, unfortunately. But it's when there's a joke made or implication being made that a girlfriend that no one likes for a friend that they've broken up, and then all the friends pour out their criticisms. It's like finally they say a bunch of stuff, and then that
It's
person's
safe
like,
to say all the things I wish I could have said earlier.
Don't
So,
worry.
like, the friend is like,
I'll send you to God now.
Like, it was just a joke, or it was like I didn't know that all that, and I think that's what's happening with Kathleen. She would have seen all of the news followed by just mass celebration because it's still very symbolic and meaningful. And you know, like I said,
Damn, he went
but at the same
outside.
Time, interesting, you know, to see it
It's a good
leave.
step,
And it feels like you can block it by eras.
Man, he's chef's ready to box. That's crazy.
Gonna read out what happened between her and Deadline and her clarification, so you guys can stop celebrating and start realizing that reality is coming to your front door. And this is what it sounds like.
Reality can be whatever I want.
The Deadline say, we've read all these speculative reports that you are out. There's a frenzy for the next person who's going to take over Lucasfilm. What is the truth? She says, the truth is, and I want to say this loud and clear, I am not retiring. I will never retire from movies. I will die making movies.
God.
She sounds like a fucking emperor. Like,
She does. I will die before I see the throne
You
in the
cannot
hands of
stop
a
me.
usurper. Who are you, Filoni? A pretender to the throne?
The Lucasfilm. So, she says, what's happening at Lucasfilm is I've been talking for quite some time with Bob and Alan about what eventual succession might look like. We have an amazing bunch of people here. Bench of people, sorry. And we have every intention of making an announcement
I think we're
months
okay
or
now.
a year down the road. We are in lockstep as to what's going to be, and I am continuing. I'm producing the Mandalorian movie right now, And I'm also producing Sean Levy's movie, which is after that.
Sean Levy's
That
movie?
definitely feels like, look at all of the things that I'm still working on, alright? You can't get rid of me.
And yes, for those who don't remember, he is the director of Deadpool and Wolverine. That's his latest excrement.
Oh, yes.
So,
That is the excrement.
can't wait for a Star Wars movie from him.
Probably gonna be shitty.
Yes.
Probably gonna be shitty, but maybe it'll be crowd pleasing, which is something that I guess maybe that's what they need right now.
So she says.
They need what we call a big W.
Yeah, but it won't be though.
It will be a big L, indeed.
A biggle.
Maybe.
So I'm continuing to stay at Lucasfilm and looking very thoughtfully with Bob and Alan as to who's stepping in, so that that is all underway, and we have every right to make that announcement when we want to make it.
Alright, calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
So this is the thing. When I was reading this, I was like, "Holy fuck, she is mad. She saw what everyone said. She saw how happy everyone was."
You shouldn't have fucking destroyed Star Wars, bitch.
Destroyed the most lucrative film franchise in all of history. Yeah, that's probably.
I mean, like, it wasn't.
Hell.
We didn't take some bad gambles on some experiments. Well, I guess in hindsight, they kind of did, bizarrely enough. But like, this is a repeated and consistent long line of failure after failure after failure.
Such that basically her entire career before Lucasfilm is like irrelevant to most people. Like, she produced a lot of very successful
Star
movies
Wars.
and nobody cares. Nobody cares. You wrecked Star Wars.
It sounds to me like an Office meme where he comes out and he says he speaks to the camera and he's like, I'm going to tell them that I'm leaving the office and watch how they pan. And he goes out and he's like, I'm leaving everyone. It's my final day. I'm not interested in working with any of you anymore. I'm out. And then they will like immediately celebrate.
Like, or it's like in Hot Fuzz. It's like in Hot Fuzz when Angel's like, you know, you forgot one thing and that's what the team's gonna make of this.
Yeah.
And everybody's standing there like, good luck.
God, like,
smiles on their faces.
maybe someone gave her the report, so I just can't picture her reading all of these forums herself, and someone was just like, yeah, I don't know how it came out, but everyone thinks you're leaving, and they're celebrating. Celebrating? That's unacceptable. The deadline say.
Just for that, they're getting 2 more Rey movies.
I'm gonna make all of the Rey, a Rey saga.
I will play Rey.
That you are looking within seems to give credence to what we've heard, that an exec like Chief Creative Officer, Dave Filoni, is in a good position as he works on Star Wars and he writes and directs, etc. And she says, I can't say who it is because there's just an internal process that goes on inside a large corporation and a publicly held company as to how we go about making deals, finalizing decisions, and making announcements. There's nothing unusual about that, and we're in that process. It's kind of funny listening to these sorts of interviews where you can tell the person who's asking the questions is like, yeah, but come on, this is
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's very much like that question was, I kind of enjoyed that question of like, well, you know, your answer has indicated that like what's being reported on is like at least somewhat true.
It's gone.
So
elaborate. You said it yourself. I mean, first you said that I'm never retiring, I'm gonna die and make movies. But also I'm having conversations about who's gonna replace
Well, so
you're not even that old.
That actually made me think that the report was probably true. She just doesn't want it public yet. As in, because she even implied it would take maybe a year, which is kind of what everyone's reporting. It should be out by the end of the year. So
that it was by the end, and you know, it's only March.
Exactly. Like it feels like it probably was, accurately reported. But she's like, I'm not fucking leaving. I might leave later, but I'm not fucking leaving. And so they say, this flurry of press coverage, it sounds like chaos. What's the reality? She says, chaos? There's never been any chaos.
Oh, that's so funny.
Why did she have this interview? What she told her not to.
I guess it was just to be like, no, I'm good. I'm good.
She slams her fist on the table. I'm fucking fine. There's no big chaos because we know exactly what the plan is, and we've been talking about it, as I said, non-stop for the last couple of years for obvious reasons. Which, by the way, we've been talking about you leaving for years. Damn.
Well, yeah, but her kind of reason she's saying is I'm not going to be here for. How old is Kathleen Kennedy? She's not that old, right?
Not like she's on the verge
Well,
of death.
Genuinely, there's got to be someone who said like, you failed a lot, very much a lot. Like Willow is dead. Nobody even knows it
Well,
exists.
every Lucasfilm property is dead.
Yep.
Like, I mean,
Indiana
and
Jones
it's
is
not-
now
and
very
no
dead.
Well, I was
Lucasfilm
gonna get to the rest.
Disney-
That was like that's kind of my point. It's like, what the fuck are your successes? And I guess she would be like, well, Force Awakens.
I made a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so she's 71 at the moment, which is older than I thought she was.
But still, I mean, you know,
She just said she's not retiring. So does she think she's gonna die in a year?
And picture like when they try to convince her to leave, they're like, man, you're almost 80 now, you know? It's time to go.
But
She's
the
like,
full
no, I'm not.
system.
Like, well, you're in your 70s, late 70s.
71. Well, that's almost your mid 70s, which is
Yeah.
almost 80, really.
I think what I enjoy is being like, I just imagine that it would inevitably be chaotic because there are so many people who would want to be in charge of Star Wars that it would just have to be somewhat chaotic. The idea that everybody's having a good time having chat, that's like one of the most well, maybe now it's not one of the most enviable jobs in the world. And maybe in a sense you could say it never was because of the amount of pressure that's on it. But the reality is that there is a lot of people who would love to be in charge of Star Wars.
Yeah, no, it used to be the most enviable job ever. I would have killed someone to get that position. Are you kidding?
To figure out who's actually going to get to take over.
Yeah, and there has to be the realistic conversation you need to have at some point where someone said, your tenure has been awful. You understand that, right? Like, awful. Like one of the worst possible. If we just look back in time. Because the reason I brought up Willow first was, at least with Star Wars, loads of new projects on the way, and it will likely never go away entirely, right? It's that kind of franchise. Indiana Jones as an IP, you can still add things here and there,
Maybe in
You
20
can.
years we'll do it again.
I'm not saying films
the
or anything.
occasional video game.
Yeah, I was gonna say video games certainly, like third-party stuff, and then maybe they'll try and reboot it. Who knows? But like Willow is the deadest of deadness.
Basically dead. It's so dead that it was like less than 6 months after the show came out, it was pulled from Disney Plus. It was insane how that show just
Ooh,
kinda
I hear it
got
drowned.
erased from history. If you want to go see that show, I think the only way you can do that is not legally.
What the
They
fuck?
made a whole season of TV, and you can only watch it illegally. You can't
What about
do
the
it
abyssal chasm I
One.
dug to yesterday?
That show was fucking dog shit.
It deserves a 4K release.
There it is.
It deserves to be
Deserves a
on the front page of Disney Plus.
deserves a retrospective.
For Warwick, that was his like his big thing. You was hoping for season 2, 3,
Big
4?
break.
It was interesting watching like some behind the scenes stuff for that show where he was talking with a lot of the young actors and actresses who were in the show, and he did seem like animated, and they're way all these actors and people and stuff, they were way more charismatic and like non-insufferable in the behind the scenes where they're just like chatting and talking and doing their little skits and stuff than they were in the show. But he legitimately seemed like, oh hey, like one of the big things I'm known for, you know, this kind of cult classic movie, which I like Willow the movie. I think it's charming and fun in its own way. I like it. But the show is just it's so sad what they did.
Yeah. So she continues, I'm not going to be here forever. George asked me 13 years ago to step in, and now I'm looking at who's going to replace me. And as I said, we have a bench of people internally to handle the business, the creative side. The job has grown also since I stepped in. There was no streaming, as if that's an achievement.
Like, come on.
Disney Plus everywhere. It's so good. We've, what was the loss recently? Was it something absurd, like 700,000 or something?
I mean, it wasn't full. It wasn't. I mean, you could say that relative to how many subscribers they had, it wasn't much, but it's not growth, which is the important part.
Wish I remember
They
the
have
stat,
nothing to
but
grow people with.
they promised it would turn a profit by the beginning of this year, right, or the end of last year. I think it's the same thing, but like the.
Well, I don't. Prices are going up on Disney Plus
Well, yeah,
subscriptions.
but they
Another reason
categorically
to stick
failed.
around.
It was not making a profit. It didn't make a profit. Like it just, which wasn't a huge shot. The streaming like boom was crazy. It was like this crazy gamble.
It literally
I
took a
kind of
pandemic to make it
time in kind of a remarkable time in history when every company was spending obscene amounts of money on shows that had basically no cultural footprint.
Well, there's that, but there's also just it feels like a really great example now in history of you can use all of the money in the world to try and force, I guess, culture in a sense, or at least how audiences will consume media. But it's like you can pack billions into it, and it still might not work. Because
it's like trying to. It's like how Sony's trying to make Horizon be a thing. They're trying to like force that into being a thing that you will like and consume and spend money on.
Specifically Horizon.
I mean, it is. It just is like, well, they almost made a Horizon MMO that got canceled. They made a second Horizon game that no one talks about ever. They made a Horizon Lego game that no one fucking cares about or talks about. And I'm like, why do you keep... Yeah, it's like, why are you trying to force Horizon into being a thing?
I think it's as simple as the first one sold really well, like almost surprisingly inexplicably well, and it's almost like one early success.
It was just Ark with better combat.
Later, but like Aquaman specifically, that film, you could almost pinpoint that as the reason why DC lost so much money in the following years. Because if that had failed, maybe they would have rebooted quicker. But because it made money, it's like, oh shit, we can actually make money on DC movies.
Can't get rid of this film.
And then they never did it again. They never made any money ever on any of the other ones that came after it, except maybe Shazam, the first one.
Aquaman continues to be an anomaly in more ways than one.
It's just funny to think about that, like, one success can throw everything off, like, because you will always want to chase that success again.
So many.
As far as I know, Netflix is the only streaming platform that's ever been consistently profitable for like more than a quarter at a time.
And
Yep.
that was like the early days, wasn't it? When it was almost the only game in town, essentially.
Well, I think it's still profitable now, isn't it?
I think Netflix still is. I think Disney Plus was profitable exactly one quarter, like a year
As
ago.
soon as in one day.
We gotta chase that high, man.
That's it. I mean, for what? When did Disney Plus start? Was it like 2019, something like that?
2019.
God, it's gonna take so
For
long.
years, completely unprofitable. So it's not hardly a thing to brag about there, Kathleen.
No, but there weren't a lot of things that we're involved in right now going on, so it has grown.
God, I wish I had someone to help.
I guess you could argue it's spread itself out so thin it's almost dead.
But what's the point of saying there was no streaming? It's like, yeah, but you haven't made any movies for 6 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
That would be a very good...
streaming, but you haven't made any movies.
Even though we know what the answer is, which is like, oh no, we wanted, the saga was complete, we did what we wanted to do, and then we were thinking about it, and you'd be like, well no, you announced, they said at one point there was going to be one Star Wars movie per year. That was supposed to be how it works. What happened to that, Kathleen?
It is one of the biggest indicators of how much of a failure Star Wars has become that we have not had a Star Wars movie since, well...
They don't want to public a failure of Solo ever again. That's probably the big hubbub. Like, we can never have that happen again.
Yeah, Solo was a pretty big bomb.
Unless they make some big changes, that will be the norm.
Yeah. Right, well, they ask, how far down the road do you expect before a change gets made, and then you go off and produce these two big Star Wars games? Because we'll probably make an announcement months or a year out, and I have every intention of sticking around to help that person be successful.
Dude, thanks for all your helpful tips and tricks, Kathleen. I see they served you well.
She will be a puppet master then. Which means, by the way, even if she's replaced, but she hangs on and has influence or whatever, it's gonna be like, oh, jeez. Just go away. I'm already producing the Mandalorian movie, and Sean Levy's is after that. Ooh. Oh, what a double dose of fucking amazing content from Star Wars to come in.
And then Sean Levy's movie.
Ugh. Good.
Let's see what corpse he parades around.
What's so funny is
we have plenty of dead Star Wars characters from...
They're two very different kinds of cringe as well, because it'll be Favreau's movie, right? With modern Favreau, I should say.
Favreau is the director and John Kroger.
I recall these same retirement predictions were rendered a while ago, and you re-upped, and here you are. What do you make of this fixation on your job status? I like how she's answered this twice, and they're like, let's go again.
I know. I'm enjoying how much.
With us, Kathleen.
I'm enjoying how persistent this interviewer is.
She says, I truly don't know. Like, what? I don't know what people are. As fucking if. You're famous for destroying Star Wars, what everyone hates you for. Like, that's. You must be aware. Any discussion previously about me retiring or quitting or any of those things, that's complete rumor mill, because through all these reports, I have just continued doing my job, my contract. Nothing unusual. It's all just been manufactured. Well,
you said in this article that she'll probably step down in a year.
I guess she's referring to everything before this rumor mill. This one's legit somewhat. The thing is, she did mention earlier we've been talking about for years, right?
Yeah, she did say that, so...
Well, rip.
Make up your mind. What happened? Have you been talking about it for years, or have you been fine and there's been no problem and it's all good?
But again...
Everybody's really happy with your job at Lucasfilm.
We sort of have the whole, like, that's that, done, answered it for the third time, good. And Deadline people like... So the connotations you're being pushed aside in the need of being replaced. Oh, that's not what I've heard.
I enjoy that. No, that's not what I've heard.
Yeah.
Other people are saying that, not me.
It's not my fault.
I heard you're a big fat pony.
Getting a degree is important to me because I feel like I'm setting myself up for future success. The more I can learn and grow as a person and an athlete,
As someone who already went through that and succeeded, no, it does not.
Be further from the truth.
Not no more.
Inside of Lucasfilm is in
Not no more.
communication with Disney. We all know what's going on. The communication has been completely collaborative, as you would expect. There's a big...
No way.
The thing is...
Oh no, we know what's going on, and everyone communicates, and we all get along. We know what the hell's happening, and there's
Fucking
definitely
lag. Whew,
It wouldn't matter
crazy.
if we had no meta information. You can tell from the fucking movies and the TV shows. Like, God, it must be a mess up there. Like, none of this is fucking coherent. It's all random. Like, you're throwing shit out all the time. Like, there's no link between... And the thing is it would be like... Well,
Lag.
Is there anything
Fuck.
else under Disney right now that's catastrophically bad? It's
Hold
like,
on.
oh, I don't know, Marvel, it's got the exact same issues for continuity. It's all over the fucking place. People getting replaced constantly. And then, you know, the less said of their live-action remakes, sector, the better. Yeah, Snow White's on the way. That's gonna be fun.
I'm so excited.
Very curious to see how that is received. Evo. That's, you know, like...
I think we know how it will be received, probably.
Well, you know, the average person
I guess
might
I'm
like
always
it.
ready to be surprised by the normies here.
I always picture that no matter what...
Oof, lag. What the fuck?
No matter what we even hear at the
Frame
radio,
data just started
but
dropping.
it's always worse than that every time. I mean, obviously...
What the fuck happened?
Say certain things.
Yeah, and it's always better to produce
Ooh.
strength and unity, right? You don't want to be... You know, It would be fun, though, if they were like, yeah...
About to start backhanding my PC. What the fuck going on there?
Said that it's better to project strength and unity. I thought about fucking Arcane, like the first episode. Like, well, you know, we gotta be in agreement on this decision. Go for it, whatever.
Anyway, this is a big piece of business for them, and they want to empower me to help them make that decision and that choice, and I'm doing that. Alright, Deadline, then. Move into... I'm placing some blame on Marvel's Kevin Feige because
Shit.
that magnificent streak of superhero hits and set an impossibly high bar. This is like a backhanded compliment, huh? Like,
Yes, it is. I blame Kevin
Man.
Feige for setting the bar too high. That's a good job.
it must suck to work alongside someone who's just so much better. Just like,
Everyone expects you to be good.
but now
Can you
he's...
imagine? Why would anyone expect you to be good? The person who was hired to be the producer of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. The spores actually go into the water, too.
How daunting is it to run a company based on a beloved and iconic IP? What has been the most challenging thing about running Lucasfilm when fans of the original trilogy measure everything against it and don't see the business need of...
Is it
broadening
just
the
that
franchise
all
when
the
Disney
fish
made
are
so much of it?
spawning?
Dude,
Oh,
fuck off.
fuck
I don't
you.
care about that.
The business need. Okay, but...
Take a
I don't
steaming
even-
dump on Star Wars.
Why is that something that the fans need to give a shit about? That's your fucking job.
Also,
Why
let's be
should
honest,
they
there
care?
are there are two kinds of broadening here. One, broadening it to all kinds of mediums and selling it out like the whole that Star Wars has become of media, or broadening it in terms of the financial gain, which George Lucas managed to maintain and nail way better than you guys have. Like, what happened then?
No. When you likened the Star Wars franchise to being a common horror narrative, I instantly this was subconscious. It just happened without my consent. My brain was just like, oh yeah, Jack Black was in Star Wars.
Yo, that's Lizzo.
Yeah, you know, how hard is it to do it when the fans don't understand that you have to broaden the business? It's like, dude, what are we suggesting? Like, they have no obligation to give a shit about what you need to do to make money. Like, they want to get
Star Wars
good
was
movies.
making money. But Star Wars, you bought Star Wars for $4 billion before any of this stuff happened. It clearly had an insane amount of appeal to a wide audience.
No, it needs
You
broadening.
didn't need to do this.
Broaden it.
Also, Disney paid so much for it. I don't know about that. At this point, I feel like it's safe to say that they probably should pay more for it. All things considered. I don't know.
It was a money-printing franchise. They fucking took a hammer to that printer.
I don't know.
It should have been infinite free money for all time, and forever, always, in eternity.
To own Star Wars, yeah.
Funny, like, well, no, Disney bought
Not
it.
no more.
Get a return on that investment, and, you know, fans don't know about that. It's like they have.
Force Awakens made $2 billion by itself.
Just fundamentally, like, fans. It's not like incumbent on them to be considerate of your business priorities. That's your job.
I'm not an investor.
You gotta figure out how to
Star
do
Wars.
it.
I'm emotionally invested, or I was emotionally invested in Star Wars.
Once upon a time.
But yeah, once upon a time. But thanks to the misses here, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Thanks for freeing up some empathy bandwidth for me.
On the whore note, do you remember the?
Go on.
Do you remember why Jack Black and Lizzo got into that episode?
I can't remember.
Didn't Lizzo say she was a big fan of Star Wars? And, like,
She
a post
was,
or something?
and she dressed up as, it could have been Grogu or whatever the fuck, on some whatever. And Jon Favreau, I believe, daughter saw her on TikTok doing that, and then showed him and said, Lizzo likes Star Wars. Can we get Lizzo in Star Wars? He was like, yes, we can.
God, I hate children.
God,
the reasons are stacking up by the second.
But like that's how simple it is to just completely alter any given thing in any Star Wars. No wonder Mando season 3 was fucking despised, but oh well, no more season 4 or 5 or anything. We're just getting a movie now. We're moving into big leagues, and if that's not a successful film, that's probably the end of Mando, right? Or I guess he'll spin up in the Favreau Avengers or the Filoni Avengers.
The Filoni, yeah, whatever.
Filoniverse.
It's gonna turn out to be.
Oh boy, exciting. I like that they end this portion with this is what Amazon MGM will now go through as it expands the James Bond universe.
They don't have to. They don't have to make these terrible decisions.
You know what they have to do is cast a James Bond that's not going to fucking kill the whole franchise at this point. They are in, like, haven't they been arguing heavily over this? The Broccolis and the recent information I think is Amazon finally wrestled control for casting James Bond. James Bond is not Star Wars, and I would not use it as a model for how we should be moving forward with Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like, it's like we gotta broaden it just like James Bond. You'd be like, what?
James Bond could be every once in a while a cool, fun spy action movie comes out, and we go to the theater and say that was fun. When the next one comes out, I'll see it too. And there, that's what it can be, and that's okay for it to be that way.
The focus, I would say, that needs to be done with James Bond, and to be honest with Star Wars, is just make one good film. Can you do that? And we'll take it from there.
Yeah. The plan is to make a good movie. That's the plan. Can you do that?
Like, no, 10,000 movies and TV shows in 10 million years. So she responds. It is something I think about all the time. It's fascinating to think about how you sustain a brand, especially Star. You have not. That's the complete fucking opposite. You guys have been on the
Give us your helpful tips and tricks.
The fumes of the OT, add the prequels, add to the EU to a serious extent, and even the Clone Wars animated show. They've tried to squeeze like the desperation, everything, every last piece.
Because the sequels were they just bombed so horribly.
Sad is that we're on the still looking at Saturday matinees and Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon, and those are things of the past and politically what he was reflecting on in his stories, because Star Wars has always had a kind of world building. Yeah, a kind of world
A kind of world building. Yeah.
But there used to be a time where people made things because they were artistically inspired to do it.
You mean things with a kind of world building? Why would you say that?
Kind of world building is like, oh really? In Star Wars, it has a kind of world building? Really? I didn't know that.
And it reflects.
Yeah.
A certain amount of our society. A certain amount of our society.
That's just an amount.
That's just
You don't have to say
everything.
a certain amount, you say an amount.
A certain amount, right? It's very certain.
God, it's just
A particular amount.
This, God, it's like when on fucking E3 when someone would get up on stage and just say a bunch of bullshit instead of just speaking plainly. Just speak plainly.
It seems
We are creating. Yeah?
It seems that her attitude is not that we should try to bring to life the same sort of vision and tone and all that that was in the original movies. The important thing about the original movies is that they had a kind of world building and they reflected society. So ours needs to reflect society too. That's what we took away from that.
And you cut to let the past die.
Kill it if you have to.
Well, I mean, but she's also saying this quote is more indicative of what her takeaway is, which is kind of fascinating.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The world, needless to say, is changing by the second, and consequently, the audience has changed dramatically. How they consume things. Yeah, we totally changed, man. People don't just want good movies anymore. They want TV shows everywhere. They want announcements about things that don't exist constantly. They want, efforts to completely alter any and everything to do with this franchise. Why does everyone have to overcomplicate everything instead of just... You just put a good movie. One.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Just
Like,
one.
this is all well and good. I'll do this big, long, lofty ideal of an answer.
I just like the idea that she's staring at the whole audience being like, you guys, it's complicated now. You guys have evolved. The kinds of things you're after. And they're all just like, we recently rewatched the OT. A lot of people do. It's good.
It was good. It's still good.
You don't understand, Muller. See, the original movies reflected society, and we need to reflect society too. And society has completely changed, so the movies need to be completely different.
That's what I
Yeah,
mean.
humans aren't even people anymore.
It was just a crazy reality that every single generation has ever born and grown up, that they just know late 70s and early 80s culture, and that's why they like the OT. That's the whole reason. They feel the reflection, Modern movies can't really pull that off because nobody knows anything about current culture. So that's really the trick of it, and she's really onto something here. The world really is got kind of a world building to it, but with a certain amount of reflection. We're seeing this reflected in the health of the movie business, and what
Oh,
it's really
cool. The
about is
octopus
streaming
mimic
roles
creepers
for
and
the
shit,
platforms
too.
that may be on the
That's
horizon.
not a sentence.
That's cool. That's really cool that they do that.
You're trying to look
Like
forward.
Star Wars?
And at the same time, you're trying to create stories that feel familiar. So you're moving into the future, but you're maintaining a sense of familiarity. And I think that's the hardest balance. What a lame answer.
You got yourself there eventually. It's like the diplomatic answer.
A lot of people like stuff from before, but you also need to be new with stuff. And that's hard. It's like, yeah, that's it. You nailed it.
New things are good, but old stuff is good too.
That's cool that the squids can do that. That's really cool.
Sorry, that's not a question, so that's just like some article thing. Okay.
That's another link.
Then when you have a brand that's this expansive, you're also, and this is something we work very hard at, you try to find different entry points for different generations, because that's what Star Wars has always been.
Fucking
How did
lag.
that stop?
Holy
Star
shit.
Wars as one movie managed to encapsulate the whole fucking planet. How did it do it? That's crazy, because that's not possible. That's a lot of people said about Skeleton Crew, was like, as much as it is directed at a younger audience, you understand, like, younger audiences adored the OT, right? Like, it was...
Exactly.
Because I was one of them.
Yep,
My
same.
parents were some of them. And a lot of some people out there who saw Star Wars as a kid and were like, holy shit, there was nothing like it. They
A
still
lot of
remember
parents
watching that movie.
would have easily been like, yeah, I can show my kids this. This is pretty tame. He's not under blood. It's kind of the right amount, It's like...
And there's no Jack Black.
generational brand, and we want to sustain that. We work hard to sustain that. So George gave us the gift of storytelling across lots of different genres.
I don't think.
What about do lots of different genres for Star Wars?
Really.
Not really.
I mean, unless
That's a weird thing to say.
there's a blending of genres, perhaps, but it's
I guess
not.
so, yeah, but
Say that, and you could say that there are other kinds of genre stories that you can do in Star Wars, but like if you're talking about the core, you know, saga, basically, I mean, they're all broadly can be categorized under the same umbrella.
Yeah.
it's like as well that
I wonder if them turning into creepers actually gives them any kind of power or something, maybe.
What a horrific corporate
Yeah, we'll
phrase
see.
that is. Generational brand. Ugh. Generational
Referring to
brand.
everything as the brand and the business.
The
It's like
brand.
lame. God, goddammit. You should
Make-
treat it
make-
like it's not.
Make one good movie. Let's start there.
we're still at that. Come on.
Holy
like, make
shit,
one
the
good
lag
generation,
is
is that what you
crazy.
meant, babe?
They're running out of time.
Every generation gets a good movie from us. That's what we mean by generational brand.
That gives a lot of opportunity to try things. What we've really enjoyed about the streaming space is we've been able to experiment. Oh yeah.
I find that amusing as a statement. Like, how can you possibly say that if you're spending like $100, $200 million on these shows? How does that give you more legroom to experiment than releasing a movie theatrically? Either way, you're still spending a ridiculous amount of money.
The thing
Yeah,
is,
even
like,
if it flops in the theaters, you make some money back. If it's going onto the platform that you own, you're not getting. any
Okay, there actually
distribution
is
rights. So,
an
like,
end to this
you
part of
don't
the
make any money
cave.
from those, really, except for in Disney Plus subscriptions, which, like, who is signing up for Disney Plus just because?
Oh,
of the
freaky.
I don't even.
Anyone?
There's one person out there.
I would like her to tell me what
got
she thinks
$24.
is experimental about, take Acolyte for example, because I almost do consider it experimental, but in a very bad way. I'd be like, you guys are risking everything here with your shitty story. Like you don't want to do this in a lot of ways.
Okay.
What
Okay.
would she say? Do you think she'd say
We
like,
won't
"Well,
have to
it's
fill
experimental
this entire cavern.
This is bad. Don't do it.
from the present"? I know how this will go. But yeah, a lot of projects like that in Marvel and Star Wars. But like, why did you think this would make sense? What's wrong with you? Then it doesn't. So, it's harder to do that in the movie space. What? Experiment? I mean, when you have more money than God, you should be able to at least try, right? If
Not only more money than God, you have like an army of special effects people. It is limitless what you can do. It's actually unprecedented in human history that someone has had that kind of control to be able to just sort of like bring into reality, make manifest anything that they want to do. Any story, they can afford any actors, they can generate any kind of effects or imagery. It's basically never been possible before, and they've squandered it time and time and time again.
Huh, you already made your way down here, huh?
Well, I'm confused. Why would she imply that they can experiment more with TV shows on streaming than they can with movies?
Got it. Is it the idea that because it's on a streaming service, it can never be said that it's blocked because
I think
you just
that's
don't have
it.
the plain
Well,
box office numbers of how much did it cost and how much money did you make?
I know corporate behind the scenes reasons why one would say that, but what would she say in this interview if she was asked this? Like, I think she would say like audiences have expectations of what would be in the movies, meanwhile the shows have freedom to.
Oh man, we will need to fill this in.
Maybe it's the structure of the shows themselves as a show versus a movie.
It's still funny though, 'cause
Character, it's a type of stories, yeah.
you look at the shows and you'd be like, what about those are like super experimental outside of just being awful?
Guess maybe how little happens in them. It's borderline experimental.
And now I think that's why it feels so good to be able to move into a Mandalorian movie, as we're coming off 3 seasons of a very successful show. You going to talk about the success of the third one? The critical acclaim? Didn't seem to go too well, and it feels like it was
Cameo
impactful.
extravaganza.
We've actually built an audience for that, and we gave the young audience an opportunity to enter Star Wars at a different place and not feel like you have to have seen everything. Oh my god.
Gee, thanks.
it can become
You know,
their
it's a really
Star
good place
Wars.
for that. A New Hope. I could jump right in without any prior knowledge.
Wow, that's
Enjoy
great.
it.
And that is, I think, the fun storytelling challenge. Alright, you gotta redirect her into something more aggressive here. You got a long resume of big movies. Compared to that, how much tougher is the challenge of so much public scrutiny and second guessing by the rabid fan base? Okay.
I'm not used to this kind of scrutiny.
It's not uncommon to develop a project with big names who fall out when visions don't align, but they get reported as a big explosion, or actually implosion. They're still trying to poke her, which I find amusing. What
They're not afraid of her.
Well, I guess this is how they get the articles clicked on, right? So they gotta do it. What you just said, though, is so interesting to me, Mike, because that is the development.
Don't call me
like how
Michael.
he's
Don't call me Mike.
It's Michael. All right.
His next
Michael.
question is like, why did you dox me?
Yeah, because he's listed as deadline. She's like, no.
Well,
That's it.
Michael, I'll answer
Yeah.
your question. It doesn't matter if you're doing Star Wars or anything else. What's troubling and frustrating is that our development gets scrutinized. And I don't know any other production company where the development gets scrutinized like that. All of them?
I
All
mean,
the big
yeah.
ones.
All
Have
the
you
big
seen
ones, yeah.
DC? Have you seen? I guess anyone really.
Anyone, yeah. This is very common. Very hard for anything to happen within Star Wars without some aspect of it becoming public before you even want it to become public. Yeah.
Oh, if only that was the worst of your problems.
I was gonna say, it's like
if only the occasional early leak was the worst thing that happened to Star Wars.
Oh my god. So I guess managing the message in some way is also quite a challenge because of course not every single thing we put in development, not everything we put in development we going to make.
I assume that's a mistranslation.
Yeah.
Typo, yeah. Or maybe her brain is breaking, which is more amusing. That's my truth, okay?
That's not unusual. We want to make those things that we feel are the best. We want to make those things that, as time passes, feel relevant to what the audience is responding to. As time passes, feel relevant to what the audience is responding to.
Look, we just want to make those things that we feel are the best, alright?
You know, good stuff.
Get off my case.
Good stuff is cool. There's lots of world building and good stuff, you know? We love that.
There's a certain amount of storytelling.
I don't want to say too much, certain amount. So there's constant discussion around that. So yeah, that's a tricky one. Because a lot of the scrutiny around Star Wars and the negativity has been about development. But really, I feel like the primary aggression towards Star Wars has not been its development as opposed to what you actually created. Like the idea that she's like implying right now that all of the different ideas or the things they've come up with behind the scenes that got leaked that never actually came to fruition is why they're under scrutiny. It's like, no.
No, most people don't care about that at all. Most people are not reading plot leaks of
Well, we
Rise
have
of
to
Skywalker or anything like that.
We have to do reminders of just how many projects have fallen the fuck apart because a lot of people forget. You know, all the stuff you said was gonna happen and doesn't happen doesn't annoy people anywhere near as much as the stuff that actually happens.
Exactly.
Of course, we're going to develop lots of different things with an understanding that not everything gets made. She really pivoted that, huh? Like, I guess that's her
not
job.
really what the question was exactly, but alright.
I broke a piece last fall about Simon Kinberg making a deal to write and produce a Star Wars trilogy. How's that going? I mean, you should have just listed the fucking, you'd argue, like the obituary of Star Wars projects for all different creators. How are all of that going? And Kennedy says, we're absolutely rolling fast and furiously. That's gone exceptionally well, and he's literally going to script as we speak. How many Star Wars movies are there going to be? Why are we perpetually creating 10 million Star Wars movies?
Because it's about the brand instead of just making one good movie and seeing where that goes.
Man,
you gotta
how
think
long-
about the generational branding.
Yeah, because it's been, like, 2019 is the last one, so it'd be really funny if we actually get to 2029 without one. But I mean, the Mandalorian movie it is filming, right? I think that's what I heard. So we should be getting that.
I don't know.
We'll see something probably around June. Simon, if you remember, he did some work with us years ago with the animated show, which was a really wonderful collaborative experience. Is that Visions she's talking about? I assume. Also, hi, little platoon. How do you do?
Hello, hello. Sorry I'm late.
To catch you up, we are looking at Deadline's interview with Kathleen Kennedy that I guess took place almost as an emergency because of the rumors that she was leaving, and she has clarified many times that she is not fucking leaving. She'll never fucking leave. And if she does leave, it'll be a while from now, and even if she'll
I'll
still
kidnap
be
1,000
around.
children before I let this company die.
And I'll silence anyone who gets in my way.
It actually said when like the news first broke, I said like, I'm not gonna believe that she's gone until I see her literally moving her shit out of the office. Like, there's no point going along with these rumors. I think like she might just be some kind of secret masochist. She actually likes putting it out there as a rumor herself in order that everyone can say, fuck yeah, she's going. And then she says, that made me feel happy because, you know, I like being abused by all of the internet. So now I'm going to stay so it can go on even longer.
Do you think maybe she does it once per year to see if the sentiment has changed yet? And she's waiting for the time where everyone says, no, Kathleen, don't leave. Star Wars is so much better for you being there. And she's like, I know, but it still hasn't happened yet.
That's part of their internal metrics. They bring it up in meetings. Like, well, she threatened to leave again, and everyone is still happy about it.
Everyone's
so
still happy. She's like, oh, the general public? They're like, no, internally. But yes, also the general public. Seems that you're not really well
No,
beloved.
for once, Disney and the general public are united. It's kind of weird.
And then he got very, very busy with X-Men, and then recently became available again, and he segued into this space beautifully. We're really excited about where that's heading. The Simon Kinberg trilogy.
Where's the Arctic Fox?
He's not got a good resume.
It's just crazy that there's so many Star Wars projects all the time, and you just never know which ones are actually real, really. There are spin-offs, and then there is the core Star Wars story broken into trilogies. Is this a continuation of that? Kennedy says this is the next iteration, the new saga that moves us into the future. That doesn't answer the question. Like, we don't know what that means. And then Deadline says, and the one by Deadpool and Wolverine director Sean, is it Levi or Levy? Levy? What's
Now I don't know.
How's it spelled?
L-E-V-Y.
I would assume it's Levy.
Duh,
I
Bears.
think Levy, but Levy.
Duh, Bears. Duh, Bears.
But there's also a Levy in Arkansas. There's a town called Levy. So
Well, wait, so is it Levi, Levy, or Levy?
I don't know.
okay, so L-E-V-I is Levi.
We call him
On
Sean
that,
L.
we are united.
Okay, yeah.
My favorite, right? Some people are trying to type it like phonetically, but my favorite is someone who just types his surname as is, and they're like, it's pronounced that way. And you're like, thanks, bro. Gotcha. Anyway, she says that's also in the future. It's all post the first 9. Sean's is a standalone Star Wars story that'll take place post 9, maybe 5 or 6 years out. And Mandalorian really stands on its own because there we're dealing with a whole other era in the New Republic. We have other developments.
Wow,
Not
another
really.
whole new
It's
era.
like a few years after Return of the Jedi.
I don't even.
Does that count as a new era?
Yeah, because they definitely covered that era, right?
Skipped it. Well, they did. Mando's sort of been toying around in that era. Ahsoka's been toying around in that era. But it's the sort of that 30-year.
I think maybe it's the catfish. I think maybe we just need to kill all the catfish.
Saying, oh shit, that's the only bit that people actually kind of liked. Maybe we should plunder that as well. And now we're sort of stuck.
Chef will die.
Some of it's going back to that era.
The bears, the foxes, the raccoons, the squids. But I just think there's a bit too much. Like, it's even lagging by me sitting here not even doing anything.
Yeah. We've run out of things to plunder. Oh, shit.
Forgive me,
Now we
Chef.
have to make something, or try to make something again.
Damn it, it didn't even fix it. Yeah, I don't know why it's lagging so fucking violently. You know, especially since I'm on solo, so it shouldn't be a whole internet connection thing. Well, let's break some of these then. Maybe this is what's causing it. I don't quite know what the hell causing all that there. But something is causing this lag to go cuckoo crazy. Which is, you know, not good for me. Raw catfish. Oof, that might be part of it. Oh, some of the squids survived. That's cute. It looks like we got rid of the catfish at least. Yeah, I guess skeletons can sometimes chill just underwater, I guess. They can't actually hurt you down here. Which is a little weird for different reasons, but still. Broke a lantern. Oh, that must have been just something from my inventory. Oh yeah, you can make food with squid ink as well. Or with octopus ink, not squid ink. If you could make food with squid ink sacks, that'd be something. But obviously you cannot. I don't know what the fuck caused the lag spike to just explode everywhere. We're gonna need a glass bottle. Because I'm pretty sure that's what you need to get honey, right? Yep. New recipes unlocked. Just as I thought that would. Well, there you have it. Oh, it was just a normal ink sac. Wasn't there a frying pan? Yeah, skillet. You don't call that a skillet. Use your other hand to hold ingredients. Oh, you can't just like place it down on the fire? Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, fuck the skillet then. Do you shift and click them, or will they just pop off when they're done? Yep, they just pop off when they're done. Yeah. Nice. Oh. It stopped lagging a little bit, so that's good. There's definitely some more up as soon as I say something. Well, there's more mods I need to get as well. Need to get like a home improvement mod, need to get the create mod. Need to see if there's a space mod. Need to see if that Vor mod exists for 1.20.1 yet. I haven't been in that. I haven't been in the server for that in 5 months, 6 months, maybe longer, somewhere around there. It's crazy. I forget you can climb vines as well, and vines can grow on anything, so that's good. But there is one thing I can do before I go and take more of that stuff. Good. Now I'm pretty sure this will, yep, dig right on into the house itself. Fuck. Where do you get black stone normally anyway? I never know. Because I think maybe refreshing the game will also help with the crazy amounts of lag we're dealing with too. Lag. Powerful stove. It can run even when completely submerged underwater. There. Now there's a way for them to swim underneath everything. And there's still everything else there too. Is the ghost back again? Maybe, maybe not. Other way. It's a nice little kitchen, but we obviously need more mods to actually make it feel like a kitchen. But between that and us digging to the fucking chasm late at night, I think we're good. And the lag has started, you know, stopping. So that's good too. I need to get some more mods. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's good. Save and quit to title. Okay, let's find more mods. Thankfully, it shouldn't take us that long at all because we could just do this right in the launcher. God, I love this launcher. So happy he showed me that. Now let's see here. First, we're going to need the create mod. Create interiors, that's important. Jetpack. That's funny. Create estrogen. What the fuck is this? There's so much shit for the create mod. Holy fuck. I think we'll just stick with the main one, the steampunk and the crafting and so on. There's a mod that adds a fucking estrogen pill. It adds a fucking estrogen pill. Oh my god. It's called Create Estrogen. Create Estrogen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking Create Estrogen. Oh my god. Create Estrogen. Holy fuck. This'll work. Dynamic trees for Vinery. And I mean, if there's something missing, I can just get the fucking dependency here too. Now let's see here. What else do I need? Right. No, another one I need. Yep, that's the one. Oops. Okay, there's that. It's odd. There is no Galacticraft for anything past like 1.12. That is very, very weird. Okay. Looks like we found one. Good. Good. Now let's see here. Space. Let's get ahead of it. Well, we got the interior mod with Create, so that should have everything else I was thinking. These are all the replies. Where is... See, I think I found it, but all the links are whack. I'm looking for the main thing. I just keep seeing nothing but comments. I'm confused and angry. Well, not angry yet. No. There's the page and the No. Okay, now I am starting to get slightly pissed off. Slightly. Let's try this here now too. Let's tell you the time. Do I need to scroll all the way down to the bottom? No. There's no link. There's no sign. There's not really anything. You've got answers to the mod and what it's supposed to do, but it's like the forum page where everyone's talking about it, but you can't actually see or find a fucking link to the actual mod yourself. What the hell? Okay. Response. And nothing else. Okay. So there's responses, but there isn't. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wait, we're on page 2. Ah, there it is. It threw us into page 2 just automatically for some reason. Okay, there are currently 4 unique ones. Okay. When did this come out? 6 months ago. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Bug fix update. Bug fix update. Bug fix update. Okay. Wondering 2.3.0 instead of saving for 3.0. It's mostly because I wanted some Halloween stuff. Must either be tamed or under the Glowberry High. Okay. Relies on the Curios API core mod. Okay. Piglin Royal Knights will now correctly attack mobs that attack their owner. Fed golden apples, which give them a bunch of shit. Fourth behavior mode, guarding. 20 block, randomly wander in a 20 block radius. Attack any monsters on sight unless it's below 20 HP. Defends the owner if they're attacked. Can be tamed in creative mode by using a gold block on them. This was in the previous version. I just forgot to mention it. That's funny. Disguised plant type when they die. Okay, okay. And okay. Yeah, that's good. Added a fix that should hopefully allow zombies to be spawned and spawn egg in locations they would previously insta despawn in. Okay, sure. While in creative, using golden bone meal on an untamed vine maiden will tame it. Okay, excellent. That should be everything. Now we just need to... Yep, folder. Thank God you can also drop mods you get that aren't in the mod list, and it's just wham right there. And yep, there it is right there. Excellent. Aether. That's it. I always forget something. There's got to be an Aether mod for 1.20.1. It's not modded Minecraft if there's no Aether. The Aether team presents the original Aether mod, maintained and kept up to date for modern versions of Minecraft and fully compatible with multiplayer. Yes. All of the yes. This mod adds details, temples, and villages to the Aether dimension. Yes. All of the yes. All of the yes. chance to venture deeper into the Aether dimension while also maintaining its original style. Basically, we aim to give the Aether the 1.16 Nether expansion update treatment. Yes, all of the yes. All of the yes. Absolute cinema, absolute perfection. Yes, I knew it. But wasn't there? I know there's another mod. There's another mod somewhere out there that has a fucking whatchamacallit. It's got like a. It's got like a Nether Warden champion or something. Let me just look this up real quick. If we can't find it, so be it. I got all the other mods I wanted. I got Galactic Craft back. I got online picture frames, P-Craft, all this crazy shit. Minecraft 20.1 mods. I don't want something that totally changes the game, but was that a re-updated fucking the Ancient Forest? Yeah, 1.20 mods for Forge. Will you stop showing me ads for a company that died? Damn it.
3 dimensions, including more than 30 detailed animals to the game, and there's even a cool boss fight included. These 3 dimensions are basically 3 biomes, and you can time travel to them through a temple. The landscape itself looks really amazing and unique, so it would be great for a world generation mod as well. And these biomes are inhabited by a bunch of animals. These animals have a vanilla feel to them, while also using really cool animations. So the mod has a good quality and a lot of interesting and visually appealing content. I'm not sure if I like the concept of adding multiple new dimensions instead of just adding new biomes, because it is a bit overcomplicated and maybe unnecessary. But besides that, I think the mod is really great and deserves more attention. It only has 1000 downloads on Modrinth, and I think that if it would be introduced in a more simple design, it could gain a lot of popularity. I'm especially a fan of the individual behavior patterns, like the birds checking their fur, or the underwater creatures, which really feel like they are swimming in the water, and are not just a floating ragdoll. Everything feels breathing, natural, like a real world. Star Wars The Block Wars is a mod with a lot Star Wars The Clone Wars, but also later Star Wars content. Unfortunately, there's no large Star Wars mod out there at the moment.
So it's a small Star Wars mod. Well, I did add Galacticraft in there, but nah. Given something too licensed to feels a bit strange. But Unearthed Journey seems nice.
Mod will add a new danger to the game, because there will be meteorites falling from the sky that can destroy your whole house upon impact. These meteorites come in different sizes and are made up from different materials. Some of them can even contain aliens that can attack the player, or mobs like parasites. Besides the occasional meteorite, there are also special events, like many meteorites falling from the sky at once, an apocalypse event, and even an angry moon event, which is basically the whole moon crashing on the world. Meteorites can be quite dangerous if you build a base, especially when it is made out of wood. But I still really like the mod, because the meteorites look amazing, they feel like they belong to Minecraft, look stunning when falling from the sky, and are just a new element that makes the game more exciting to play. It won't change a lot, but I just imagine playing on a survival server, and then to see a meteorite falling from the sky, which feels super exciting. So I might actually also use the mod myself in the future. It is definitely something special.
It does look cool. And that would give more of a reason as to why I live in a cave.
Cabra is really one of the most insane mods I've ever seen in Minecraft. It is kind of amazing and special, but it also gives me several types of anxiety, and some parts of it look a bit disgusting. The mod will add a flesh and gore dimension that contains many new powerful enemies and rewards. There are more than 40 unique mobs, new bosses, and multiple biomes with structures. In total, there are 4 bosses, which are not only super powerful, and which have some pretty cool looking abilities. The biomes themselves look really interesting. Nations and the dimension itself looks extremely interesting. However, for some of you, it could also be a bit too much, because it can be a bit overwhelming. Next, we have Pomcot's Max Extension Pack. To any coordinates, this mod has been created a couple of months ago, and I think it is pretty cool, because it uses a somewhat simple approach when it comes to configuring these missiles and making them. There are multiple types of missiles, like TNT missiles, napalm, cluster, EMP, and even an Omega missile that is basically a nuke. You can place them on a launch pad, enter coordinates, and then watch your rocket take off. I'm not really sure how many ways these missiles can be used, instead of attacking your friend's base on a multiplayer server, and just for messing around a bit. But I think it is still, for missile mod, vanilla friendly approach. That mod will add monsters to Minecraft. Some of these monsters are just small, pretty harmless creatures, while others are large and powerful bosses.
Ugh, that thing was made entirely of eyeballs. That was freaky looking.
And video downloads.
No one cares.
To the game. This dimension is, as the name already suggests, really dark. The only light source are crystals and the various life in the dimension. There are many hostile creatures that you can encounter. To enter this dimension, you can kill a new creature, which will open a rift. And well, I personally am always skeptical of dark dimensions, because, well, it is exhausting for the eyes. Still, this dimension has some really beautiful biomes that remind me of Better End. It introduces new mobs, plants, tools, and just gives you something to explore. 1000 downloads on Modrinth, so it is still pretty new. However, it already adds roughly 10 new dinos to create a whole universe of characters and abilities in a game. And emblems into super strong warriors, capable of fighting whole armies of opponents. And even you can carry them in your inventory and summon them whenever you need them. The new golems can be crafted from metal materials, and you can equip them with weapons like axes or swords, and armor like netherite or diamond armor. There are large golems, humanoid golems, and dog golems, with some new staffs and other tools.
Dog golems?
Commanded and summoned all at once, and they deal a lot of damage. So I'm a bit unsure about the balancing, but besides that, the armors look really cool, and the mod is also a lot of fun. Up next.
Modular golems. And I mean, the balance would be getting all the materials to make them in the first place.
But the mod itself is cool. It will add the enchanter from Minecraft Dungeons to the game. This mob will enchant other hostile mobs and make them stronger. It can give them speed, strength for other buffs. And while doing that, the enchanter, Razor Tyrant, the Reign of Terror, is a truly terrifying mod. It will add a The last mod on the list is Nebulous Cherry Blossom Tree. This mod will add a tree, but it is a really cool tree that is much larger than normal trees. But there isn't much more to say.
Yeah.
We need more trees like that, because they look cool, give off a fantasy vibe, and make the landscape more diverse.
Modular golems seems pretty fucking great, actually. So that's another one we're gonna add. Modular golems.
Hey there, it's Inverse. It's always a good check. Just and the additional 2 mods are Alex's Caves and
Tweaks, big explosives.
Fluid, and their models and textures are displays the conflict will feature the zombie turning into a
Forest editions.
Animation.
Right, yeah, that's another one. I don't know how the fuck I forgot that one. Better animations and subtle effects. Or animation overhaul. I'm pretty sure it's animation overhaul. Player animator. Cloth config API. All right, there we go. We got modular golems. Yep, we got everything. Now let's see if the game actually launches and doesn't just immediately crash. Immediately. Literally. He's knocking on the door. Squidward's answering. There we go. That's what I was expecting. You fucking knew something like that was going to happen. Terra Blender. Got it. Well, that's why we do these things. That's why we do them there. Terra Blender. Let's try that again. It's loading up the door. Yep. Crashed immediately. All right, let's see here. Let's try it again. Maybe it was just a fluke. Nope, it actually crashes. Doesn't even like tell you why it crashed. It just crashes. Caused by the foundation utility module class loader. Let's look at which mod looks like it might be destroying it. Nitrogen, mob weapon. Okay, no, it looks like that's all the mods that are actually there working. We need to figure out which mod is actually breaking it. I'm sure I know which one. Well, I mean, I say that, but like, knowing my luck, I think I know exactly the one that's fucking breaking it. But let's look through anyway and see here. First, let's take care of the player movements one. Yeah, player animator. Let's try that one. Got rid of that one. Let's see what happened. No, okay, that wasn't the one that broke it. So then let's get that back. Because that is important. Yeah. It's going to be a little bit of a ways to actually guess what's broken. Let's bite the bullet and let's see if Pcraft is what's breaking it. Knowing my luck, that's exactly what was doing it, but that's not a mod I really want to play without. So we'll have to figure out what it's... Okay, no, that wasn't even what was breaking it. Excellent. That works for me. View folder. pretty sure that means it's in my recycle cycle now. Happy birthday! Ah, here's your present. You're welcome. Yep, there it is. So that's fine. So Bcraft wasn't the one breaking it. So then let's try the... Oh, fuck. Don't you start doing this to me now. Okay, good. It didn't start doing this to me now. Okay. So let's try the Golem mod. No, that's not what was breaking it. Okay. I forget you can turn the mods off without actually needing to like remove anything. Let's try the Galacticraft mod. What the fuck? Documentation. Doesn't say that has anything. Doesn't say it's from anyone. Doesn't say who and why and where and whatever. So we'll go ahead and disable that. Oh, it's not even letting me disable it. Then we'll just remove that. This may be permanent and it will be gone from the parent folder. Well, I mean, no. Okay. There's Deep Aether. I didn't really use that add-on, to be fair, so... Well, nah, it's better to have it than to not have it. So yeah, Ad Astra wasn't breaking it. Or did we try without Ad Astra yet? Let's try without Ad Astra. See if we did or not. Nope. Exiting with error. Process exited with code blue. Actually, wait. Yeah. Why do I do things the stupid way? Yeah, maybe because I am. I don't know. But let's just. Oh, right. Yeah. If I do that, then it might. Actually. Oh wait. No. Yes, it will. It'll fuck up all that cave building I did. Okay, well, either way, I know Alex's caves is perfectly fine. So let's just undo Binary, Astra, Aether, Aether Villages. Anything that is not Alex's caves. Or that is not under the Alex's fucking library. Most vanilla-friendly mod of all time. God, what a genius. Yeah, documentation isn't even letting me turn that off. Or, like, uncheck it. So that's concerning. Farmer's Delight and Farmer Structures. Chromium Embed Framework. Well, because we can get the fucking internet back. MCF libraries. That's not letting me turn that off either. Online picture frames, Golem, Monster Girls. Oh no, Monster Girls are the ones I know are fine. And I know I had the whole time. Smarter farmers. Pretty sure I had that the whole time. Web displays had that the whole time. So turning off all the new shit and only having the Alex's Caves. Maybe dynamic trees is what was breaking it. Let's try it with just these two here for now. If it can actually open, then it can run the game and handle it. Okay, it actually works and is right. Okay, Citadel. So Citadel, Creative Core, and then Architectuary. Okay, which those are the dependencies. Citadel, cloth. Okay, there's that. Error during mod loading. What is it? Creative Core. Where is Creative Core? I know I had that. There it is. Creative Core. Okay. Now let's check which mods are actually turned on. Okay, everything previously, and golems and pcraft. Error during mod loading. Okay. Has failed to load correctly. Curios API. Curios isn't turned on. About to say we have Curios API, but it's not turned on. It ain't turned on, baby. All right. We'll figure this out bit by bit. Palladium. All right, we're good. Now let's try the Aether with Aether Villages and Deep Aether. It's not instantly crashing. Error during mod loading. That's better than it outright refusing to work. TerraBlender. Okay. TerraBlender. Let's see if TerraBlender was what was causing it to immediately crash. And okay, good. Check that mods list. Player animator, monsters, Caves Delight, Ice up in Torpedo, and mod of the cave, Forge, Pcraft, Nomicon, AeroBlender, skibidi-bit, and Deep Aether. And yeah, looks like everything's there. Okay. Now let's try Ad Astra. Error during mod loading. Okay. Botarium. Okay. We're figuring this out slowly but surely. Launch. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. The Aether, yep, Ad Astra's in there. Okay. All right. Now let's do Vinery. And customizable player models. Okay, there's that. Everything worked. Now we get to the create mod. So it looks like this was the culprit, which is unfortunate. It's very, very, very sad. But we shall see. Yep, it was the create mod. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure the create mod by itself is fine. Because I know it is, because I've used it with all these other mods we're using right now before in another server. Okay. Still crashing. Create crafts and additions. Create interiors. Let's just try just the creative mod. Or the create mod. Okay, just the creative mod. That's okay. We're already past the point where it would have crashed. Okay, so that worked. Just the create mod is fine. Let's try create interiors. God, I'm hungry. Okay, create interiors is fine. Yep. Mods, okay. Now let's try Steam and Rails, because I fucking love steampunk. Watch this be what was crashing it. Yep, that's what it was. That's what it was. Steam and Rails. That is quite sad. But we got the normal create mod and the interior mod. We can work our way around Steam and Rails eventually. We got everything else to work though. Dynamic trees for Vinery. Let's just see if that breaks it too. No, dynamic trees and dynamic trees for Vinery do not break the game.
Minecraft is an incredible game that has changed a generation of gamers. Truly a lightning in a bottle situation. Hey guys,
Yes. His Asian half squad, he's always got good mods.
Gonna leave a wake in the water, and this.
Well, that's kind of meh, but okay.
Oh, very interesting mod called Spawn Animations. And what this mod's gonna do for you is make it so rather than mobs just spawning out of nowhere, they'll actually crawl out of the ground. And this is pretty similar to the effect that we see with the Warden, although with a flawless animation going on. But it's an awesome way to announce the presence of mountains and underground rivers. And this takes the pretty cool feature from dynamic trees, where when you break them, they'll actually fall over, and applies that to vanilla trees. And with this mod installed, it takes a bit longer to break the tree depending on the size, and then once you do that, all the blocks will just spawn at the base of the tree. So essentially, it's a that adds a usurp mod titled Slot Swap. I say this is the coolest boss fight mod I've come across for Minecraft. I somehow haven't showcased this mod before, and to be honest, it's incredible. Each boss that's included in this mod just has so many unique attacks, overstating just how good this mod is. And that'll do it for this video, and let me know.
Right, Ender's Cataclysm. That's the one I was trying to remember before. Twilight Forest. That's the name I was struggling to remember from before. What the fuck?
Hello everyone, welcome to jump into any water source to try it out. You'll be continuously teleported until you reach a dry spot. This feature gives you a taste of the Enderman's point of view on rainy days. Brings villagers in Minecraft to life by turning them into realistic NPCs with human-like appearances. These NPCs can talk and act like real people, making it easier for players to connect with and take care for villagers. In this mod, you can personalize your character's name and appearance right at the start of a new world. The mod offers a variety of new skins to choose from, including colorful and appealing designs, as well as a mod that letting you transform into your favorite characters. It features a collection of skins and armor designs that other players have created and uploaded from
Armorer's
Something
Workshop.
you may notice is that these skins all share a common feature. They're made up of many small pixel blocks. Based on my research, this is because to create these skins, the creator has to build a large statue where the building is located. There's a new space exploration mod called Cosmic Horizons. This mod will also let you travel into space to explore and observe planets in the solar system up close. To venture into space, of course, we need spaceships. This mod includes 3 spaceships with the same design but in 3 colors, white, blue, and red. It's the easiest spaceship mod to use among all the space exploration mods I played. Just craft the spaceship, hop inside, hold down the spacebar, and you'll launch straight into space. Once you're in space, you'll be able to see familiar planets in the solar system, right before your eyes. Steering the spaceship is simple, just use the usual movement keys, and it only takes a bit of practice to get the hang of it. The distances between planets in this mod are much shorter than in reality, but space still feels vast. Although planets may look close, it actually takes quite a bit of time to reach the nearest one. So, pick your direction carefully and consider using the TP command to save time. Currently, based on my exploration, the moon is the only celestial body you can actually land on. To do this, just fly your spaceship straight into it. A prompt will appear. Click Origin to land on the moon. The mod hasn't implemented complex physics yet, so there's no need to worry about a perfect landing. Once you're on the moon, you can explore its surface and enjoy a stunning view of the galaxy.
I'll stick with the other space
The 10th
mod.
mod in this video is Ancient Golems. This mod introduces powerful new types of golems that are far stronger than Minecraft's iron golems. You'll find them across various biomes, including snowy areas, the Nether, and the End. Some of these golems, like the Golem of the Origin or Golem of the Primordial Ice, even appear as mini-bosses. Defeating them grants you rare items that can be used to craft weapons or items with unique, powerful abilities. These golems each have their own special abilities, so you'll need to be cautious. The Rot Golems come in 4 types, each with a different damage type and role: Tanker, Swordsman, Archer, and Mage. The Golem of the Primordial Ice has 2 phases. When its health drops below 50%, it enters the second phase, where it goes berserk and attacks relentlessly. Notably, it can suck in players and freeze them with the Primordial Ice in its hands. This mod adds some super cool and challenging golem bosses, so if you're building a fun mod pack, this one's a solid choice. It's perfect if you're looking to level up your gameplay with some epic bosses. Those are all 10 amazing mods I wanted to...
His fucking Endermen were doing like kung fu in the end there. What the shit? Okay, let's see here now. I guess the last one we need is just Weathers and Tornado. Oh, there we go. There was an error the whole time. That's fine. Tell the truth, we don't really need dynamic trees. Makes it feel less vanilla to have dynamic trees. We can get by with just normal ass Minecraft trees. Now let's see here. Weather and tornadoes. There we go. Now let's see if everything still works. And there we go. Coroudal. Don't we already have that? No, we do not. That's an easy enough fix. All right. That should be everything. Emphasis on, you know, should. Yes, okay. That should be everything. Aether theme. Oh, neat. Wish you could change the background, though. Oh, well. Always check your surroundings before entering a fight. Yes, yes, of course, of course. Don't fear the creeper. I mean, if you've only got a fucking wooden sword, then you should a little, you know. Or was that just a tongue-in-cheek thing to don't fear the Reaper? Which, haha, okay. Damn, it's still laggy as fuck. I don't know what causes that. Yep, TV's still here, bed's still here. But now we got 5 of those. We got 5 of these here. Create interiors. Ad Astra. Yeah, that even looks like the old school Galacticraft rocket. Neat. Wandering Trader, Galatian Ram, Mogler. Lunarian. And there's all kinds of shit. P-Craft. Vine Maiden, Zombie, Piglin Royal Knight. Might Talisman, Royal Talisman, Smithing, Hyperdense Pork Chop, Netherite, Glowberry Fermentation Barrel, Golden Bone Meal. Those are all nice. Creates building blocks. Yeah, still, all that, and I still completely forgot to get a mod with a fucking refrigerator. Ah, well. Saved hotbars. Don't really know what saved hotbars are for. I also don't know why I just randomly started lagging today. All those different mods and everything all just kind of slapped together there, and it was just fucking fine. Aether, food and drinks, armor and accessories, equipment and utilities, primordial caves. Holy shit, man. Let me break this. No, that didn't help. What is going on? Holy shit. It's damn near fucking unplayable. What the fuck is happening? I'm not doing this. It's actually just walking on its own. It's not letting me pause it. There you go. Fuck. There is a gargantuan delay. Oh my god. Okay, shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Everything is slowed down to fucking insane degree. My whole computer is just slow as shit. Okay. I don't know how the fuck that happens. Fucking last birthday, probably last ever big birthday present. Stupidly fucking expensive. Oh, having all these different fucking, for some reason it says there's 18 of those up and running. That's not good. 2 of those. Right, yeah, if I end that, it'll close my fucking model. Holy shit! Holy shit! New people! New raid! Holy fuck! fuck. Most of them probably all left by now, but major welcome. Major fucking welcome to everyone who showed up. Holy fuck. I'm so used to no one showing up. I look over in my chat. Holy shit, people are just everywhere. That's crazy. I'm probably only noticing them when they're like completely gone, but that's really cool that I got raided. That is really fucking cool. But yeah, I don't know why this computer is so fucking slow. I need to like really gotta like body slam this thing or something. I don't know why this thing is so horrifically fucking slow. Alright, let's just close everything and then we'll try again. Because I have no clue what's happening here. So alright, I'll be right back. It is so fucking slow that I can't even like scroll the mouse. So give me a sec, I'll be right back.